Good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday, April 21st. It's 9:05. I feel like today is going to be a green day for us. I'm still all in on Clove here. You can see the after hours movement wasn't really all that exciting. I'm just going to back it up a little bit so we can see what's going on here. A little downward, upward, nothing too crazy. Still down 1% in after hours, which is 9 cents. Nothing to really write home about, nothing to be upset about. In the pre-market, we don't have a whole lot moving. Fisker is moving up 3.4%. I expect to see Fisker actually in the red today because that's just what Fisker does. Gets you excited and then it tanks hard. What else we got? Tesla's down in pre-market a little bit. Not a whole lot of huge movers, which is completely fine. You know, sometimes those pre-market runners end up really tanking hard right after the bell. So right now we're looking at Clove. We don't have on the order book here anything too crazy. There's no immediate sells placed on the current order book. The volume is lower. It's at 110,000, which is perfectly fine. We don't need anything over the top to happen this morning. Let's just have ourselves a nice, easy day that just continuously grows. That's what we're looking for here. A nice, slow grower. So I expect it to definitely go to the green side. We are on the short sale restriction list today for Clove, which means they cannot short it on the way down. They can only short it on the way up. So we'll see what happens. We got about 20 minutes to the bell. And like I said, there's not a whole lot of craziness happening. If you're following the Doge trend, Doge is just hovering at 31. It's not really making big moves, more of a consolidation. Good news is that it's above this previous low trend here. And what we should see, if it's going to continue up, it's over the next day or two, we should see this back closer to the 40-cent range, if it's going to make that continuation. If not, we could see ourselves a head and shoulders, which still would have us go up back to 38 and fall back down. So, excuse me, we'll see where it ends up going. But today we're going to follow Clove just like before.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday. passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. I wish that you were here. 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 There's not a single day that passes, not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. I wish that you were here. 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 I wish that you were here.
I'm just browsing through some news stories here, and I got to tell you, this is pretty frustrating to see. This is on Yahoo Finance. The article says Tesla drives on autopilot through a regulatory gray zone. They're referring to the Model S that crashed this week here with the driver apparently in the back seat, where Elon Musk has said that the car was, and Tesla has said that the car was not on autopilot and was not part of the full self-driving system. So you have here an article that says Tesla drives on autopilot, and then in the very same article, they tell you that no, it actually wasn't on autopilot. So it's pretty frustrating. This is clickbait. But they're talking about, well, what should we do about this? It presents a clear and present danger. No, people present a clear and present danger. People made that happen, not autopilot. It's a little frustrating, and how the stocks are going to react to that. The Tesla stock. I don't think investors are really all that worried about it. To be honest with you, I think Tesla stockholders aren't really going to care. They're just going to chop it up to somebody did something stupid. Now, if you get a bunch of Model S's or Model X's or Y's or 3s that happen to be crashing on autopilot, then we're definitely going to see a different uptick, a different change in the attitude in the market. But I don't see that affecting it much right now. We really don't know how that accident happened. We probably won't know. What we do know is it wasn't on autopilot, and yet here's an article claiming clear as day in the headline that it was on autopilot. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's look at the news bowl here and see if there's anything shows up. Not really. Not really any news on that. Order flow, like I said, was kind of not too crazy here last week. What do we got here? April 15th, that was not much. Yep, no news on this one today. Here we are, folks. We are approaching market open here. See what's about to go down.
Spending this way. We're at 30 trillion and counting of national debt. But if not for the pandemic, the economy is booming.
See where we open at. Looks like we're gonna have an 850 open.
No one is feeling the pain, especially those in Washington, D.C. So keep spending. Joe Biden says this spending package, you're really popular. So that's only encouraging more spending. So your solution is political. You've got to get the Republicans to reject all this extra spending and bring us back to reality. That is the solution, isn't it? It's hard. The solution is, truly, Stuart, we have to start demanding the truth. When you start calling it this spending,
Ooh, baby, coming up.
Families Plan, the American Job Plan, those names sound
Let's see what
not for families.
it looks like in the market. Red, green. 15 seconds away. The markets are all still red at the moment. Let's see what takes off. And we're live. Let's see if we have that morning sell-off we're accustomed to, or if we get some green candles on the bell. Which way is it going? Fisker's up. Eyes is up. Northern New Genesis. We do have some more green opening than we had yesterday for sure. Let's see which way this wants to go. Our volume here went from about 100 to 300. Pretty quick. Let's just see which direction it ends up running. And we opened up at about 850, 852. Small sell-off happening. 10 cents. See if we get her to run. So far on my watch list, we don't have anything crazy happening. Cricket's up. Cricket looks like it's making a move here. I'm just going to pull it up to the side. Cricket has a big spike here, up 8%. Cricket had a small run up yesterday, but these are low volume, slow moving stocks. Average volume is 1 million. So you see something like that, don't get too excited. That was dropping here, 835. Off the bell, we see this happen a lot. But yeah, we don't have anything really running big. What's on the loss list? Mara's way down, SOS down, Fuel Cell down, Riot, Plug. A lot of these still to the downside. Hoping our red day doesn't continue from yesterday. Yesterday was an ugly day. We really don't have a whole lot of movement on this. It's a 3 minute. Let's look at the 1 minute. Not much movement here. Just a couple small candles. See if we get some green going. Pull us back out of this little slump. I'm looking to throw a day trade on here and average down again. If I can get this thing up here closer to the $9 mark and we see a pullback, I'm going to probably unload and then come back in and pick it up again and move it. Move my average down. Upstart's got a little bit of green. Like I said, I wouldn't trust Fisker at all. Even though it's cheap, I just don't trust it. Slow start for the greens. Clean Energy's finally making a move here, but it's been way down. Way down. I think people are just trying to figure out what's going to happen, which way stuff's going to go. So we're not really seeing a whole lot of immediate price action. Just deciding what it's going to do today. Moderna. I'm not following Moderna. We're getting, we have some slow movers here to the green side. This is slowly creeping up, 846. It's just not being really volatile. So if you've got some options, you're looking to buy some options, the lower volatility is better, but we're still below a million volume. But since the bell, we have doubling volume from 300 to almost 800 here. Look at the order book here. The order flow. The inflow is beating the outflow off the jump, so that's always positive. Yeah, we just don't have much movement at all happening. That's what's going on right now. A whole lot of nothing. Kind of boring to watch. Let's pop over here to Clean Energy as it made its upside move here. Let's see what it's going to do. When we look back at the 30-minute, this thing just ate it so hard. But you know what? It maybe it'll reverse back up to this $11 mark where it was trading at before it really crapped the bed. Could be an easy in and out play on Clean Energy. Pop that guy up next to it here. Keep an eye on this for a second. What's going on? Good morning. Good morning. Just watching this slow morning happen here. I've got Clean Energy up on the left, and I've got Clove up on the right. Just because Clean took a pretty big hit this week, like big hit, it's down like a lot, 30-40%, something like that. So I want to see if its recovery is sustainable to get it back up into the $11-12 range. This might be a quick exit here and enter here just to recoup some downside possibly, and then average down my Clover's dropping. The floor's dropping a bit, man. 825. Don't love it. Don't love that. Let's see if we get some pushback. Instead of giving up a couple more percent today, Clover is tanking. But this tends to happen a lot for the stock. But we don't want to break that $8 mark. We'll be in trouble. We break the $8 mark. These are good buying opportunities for some of these, though. Definitely good buying opportunities. Yeah, clean's just it's up 5%, but it's not really making any crazy run ups here. I say that, and it gets a little bit of a green here. Clover is dropping faster and faster. At the moment, it's just a hold. We don't want to take the L, so it's just a hold. That's where we're at with that. Might just have to come back and see what ends up what ends up making of this. You know, shake out the weak hands, as they say. What else do we have? Upstart's making a move. Let's see what Upstart's doing. Ups, downs, ups, downs. Not really surprised. Everything's just really moving slow right now. It's not too exciting. I guess we'll just have to come back and see here what's going on. A little bit on clean, a little bit of movement on clean. It's up 6%. A little movement on Clover, gaining back 1% of its losses. I think clean wants to run. I really do. There it goes. 7%. This is don't FOMO this. You want to wait because we haven't had a downside yet. So your smarter bet is just to wait. You're getting 8%. Clean's definitely making a run. Definitely making a run. Giving it up. So down almost 6% on Clove. Just curious to see what's going to happen here. I'm just setting some alerts to check back in on a few movers that are actually on the green side. I'm not really entirely scared here on Clove. I mean, it's definitely down 5, but we're only 18 minutes in, and this happens to the stock quite a bit. Upstart did get a good little run up. Don't trust it. Don't trust it entirely. Clean Energy definitely had a good spike, like 8% up. And let's see if this falls on its face. I just don't trust the market as a whole right now. There's not a lot. There's a lot more red happening, bigger red than there is green. So we're just going to pin some of these and see which way stuff wants to move. And in the meantime, just hold on to what I got. That's what I'm going to do at the moment. Just hold on to this. We are taking a big L on it right now. So, you know, even if it moves back up to where it opened, it's, you know, minimizing my loss. And if there's not anything worth really jumping into that's really going to make big moves, then you just hold it. Right now we're getting some bigger green candles. You know, we get some of this movement up. I think we're just washing out the people who are waiting to find out what's going to happen. So you got people who sold off stocks and on all of these in the morning. You know, you take your money and you go, what should I put it into? And you watch them, and now they're going to start making decisions as to where that money's going to go. And maybe Clover Health gets some of that cash. Maybe it ends up being Upstart. Maybe it ends up being Clean. Who knows? We don't know yet where it's going to go. Let's just pop over here and see what our one day here. Most active. Ocugen's pretty active. Sundial's always up there on volume. That one, WBT's up 33% in the daily. I mean, there's some movers. Hot ETFs, nothing there's really moving. Volatility index. But we do have some green in the S&P, the Dow Jones, the S&P, so that's looking promising for a little bit of a turnaround. Upstart is breaking an uptrend here at 97. I would not FOMO this at 6% up. I would wait. I would wait for Upstart to come back. If you want to get back in it, I would buy back in at like 93, 92 bucks. Got an alert here that Riot's moving. Where's Riot at? Yeah, Riot had a good spike. I mean, it's up $1 from its low. It's not huge, but it's something. Anything moving in the right direction is going to help everybody out. So what we need is this guy to follow suit. Just let that be our downtrend, and let's pick it up over the VWAP here. As you see, the VWAP is lowered drastically. Yesterday, I think it was 874. Now our VWAP's down to 825. So we just need some of this momentum to follow suit. Upstart's giving it up a little bit. Clean's giving it up. Sometimes you watch some of these ones that tank. Charge point's really shit in the bed, and you wait for that reversal on there. You buy that dip. You know, charge point down 5, 6%, 10%. Where is it going? So right now we had a low of 807. And we bounced up to 820. Let's see if the bounce continues. Here we have Upstart. Like I said, they're moving, but this could easily turn around and then back up where it started. So be careful out there if you're wanting to FOMO it because you see movement. Be careful. That is my advice to you. Don't be trading on emotion and being irrational. Right now, I want nothing better than to just ditch a loss, but 5%, I don't want to give up 5%. I'm down 625 today. Let's just let this go. You know, at the end of the week, I was still predicting this thing to be over 10, so unless there was a reason to hop out and scalp some quick gains, like if this was going to run up 20% today, then yeah. Let's ditch our position, take our loss, and go get back, you know, $2,000 on another stock. That would be worth doing it. Where I'm sitting right now, it's not worth doing it. There's not enough. There's not enough movement in this. The volume's 2.2. What's this one's volume's 300. So Upstart's got low volume too. You might as well just let it ride for where we're at. Let it slow climb back up. That's what we want. So right now, we are getting a somewhat of an uptrend, but this it's too early to tell where it's going to go. Just like yesterday, to pull back to our 10-minute and look at yesterday's, we had a nice uptrend and then it just fell. So let's hope that the market pulls it out of that. So this is our 10-minute candle, green. We need another green really to come in here. Let's look at clean. Yeah, see, it's still risky, man. It's still risky to jump into something like that. That's what I'm letting you know right now. Upstart, I don't trust it. They have big runs, but there's a lot of people betting against Upstart. A lot. So be wary out there, man. FOMO's a bitch.
Take me in slow, breathe me in and let me go. Feeling the lungs inside you, and the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in slow, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the
Comments, no
lies.
dividend reinstatement in the near
So
term,
you can see
and positive cash flow in the medium term. Jim, we'll see what happens.
We need China.
So you got you got a big show tonight.
Yeah, we got three companies that all blew out numbers. PPG, which is of course coatings, not glass anymore.
Jump on over. Let's see what's on bar. I want to quickly see what the last company is. I actually don't know these companies. And oh, Marvell. What's Barnes got? Nothing. Barnes got nothing. Alrighty then. Let's go. Take a peek at the good old Bloomberg. So let's see what Bloomberg has.
Genuinely, is my hearing.
See, it sounds like it's on commercial too. See, this is the problem. If you have too many tabs open, you just don't know what's going on anymore. Found it. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go.
Just gonna pop over here and see what me and Kevin's thinking.
Those are snappy jazz.
Asia is absolutely core to our business.
While we wait for the Bloomberg commercial, take a peek at this. We got the Safe Moon. Safe Moon is U-turning. It had been running since Friday. The darn thing since Friday. I don't know anything about this one. I just mentioned it in.
I noticed you the other day, but I'm so awkward, I just walked the other way. You independent like your dad, but got your mother's face. We could be the couple other couples love to hate. You love Grey's Anatomy, God, Grey's still anatomy. God placed you in front of me, so don't you turn your back on me. You the only star in my galaxy. You're the only art in my gallery.
Definitely getting some price action to the upside over here on Clover. Nice green candles bringing us back up, picking up to 2.5% that we were down.
I even told my closest friends about you. Told them I'd hate my life to come to an end without you. Just stay with me, it'll be okay with me. Let's go to Burger King, you can have your way with me. Cause you brighten my day up like the sunrise. I've waited all my life for a moment like this. Is it true that there's a chance it could be all mine? Just the thought itself, it makes me anxious. I'm just so infatuated. You worry about yourself, you never needed validation. Accumulate your wealth, you even work when you vacation. And your mom's a nurse, I guess that's why you always patient. So many qualities.
Good little run up here. 840. It's looking nice.
There's a question here. How deep do I go into fundamental analysis? I go as deep as possible, just to show where do I get the data from? How do I build my spreadsheets? Why do I build my forecasts in a certain way? And then I do it with companies, whether it's Tesla or it's Square or it's Neo or it's Coinbase or whatever. And then we even compare. So it's fun. All right, what else here? What else do we have? So let's except we might get deflation. Deflation might be a reason why people would want to buy bonds at these levels. Let's go ahead and jump on over to the sticks here. Look at this. We've got a little bit of a move here to the upside in the market. It looks like we've got all of a sudden Playboy almost up 10%. Seems like there's a lot of momentum in Playboy. Like maybe it's the Martin misses. Make sure to get your life insurance in as little as 5 minutes via the link down below, or go to metkevin.com/life. There you go, Martin. You got it. He said he missed it. Okay, so Shout out to Martin. All right, so Playboy's up 10%. One of the things to keep in mind is with all of these SPACs selling off, it makes you wonder if Playboy
Looks like we're definitely having a bit of a turnaround. We've got more green popping up on our watch list here, which is what we definitely want. Clover has recovered from 807 back to our opening price here at 851, 852. Let's see her push back up.
7.8%.
Looking at our loss leaders here, we've definitely mitigated some of the loss leaders. Upstart at 98,
Every time we look away,
clean at almost 10. So it's pushing it,
up 6.3% now. Upstart
pushing
up
the limit there,
Clov's up 8%.
and we just are on our way to having our green day.
Up 5. Microvision up 4.5.
Let's see where this ends up going.
LiDAR's jumping as well. Somebody was asking about LiDAR earlier today, and here you go. LiDAR's moving. Ethereum up, at 23.83. Nordstrom 4%. Bed Bath 4%. CRISPR almost 4%. NGA almost 4%. Rite Aid's 3.5-ish. Carnival Cruise Lines at 26.59, 3.39%. All of a sudden, we're getting green. Macy's up 2.5%. Oh my goodness. Dare I say it? EXPI is up. It's going to create tears in my eyes. That thing's been straight down for like 2 weeks. Palantir is up 2%. It's up over $22. Very Good Food Company up 2%. C3AI and Affirmer up. Enphase is up. Oh my goodness. We're actually seeing some green in this market now. Lemonade breaking off that 79. United Airlines, Shift, Twitter, IBM, Delta all up over 1% here. GameStop just at 0.9%, but also still green. Salesforce, Planet 13, Tattooed Chef turned green. It turned green. How great. Xpeng, Neo have turned green. Oh my goodness, what is happening? It's almost like things are recovering. Exception of Tesla. I haven't found Tesla. Where's Tesla? Tesla's trying to recover. Tesla's at 1.3 to the negative right now. It is on an uptrend, but it's pretty slow right now. Pretty slow uptrend. And you still got the SPACs in the toilet. Still down about 1 to 3% for a lot of the SPACs here. ChargePoint down 2.38%. Really, ChargePoint hit 19. I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm pretty sure 19 is lower than the low we saw in March. It is. We have officially hit a new low for ChargePoint. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. For the green radiation suit, my rad suit. You like my rad suit from last April? That was fun. I like my rad suit too. All right, what else do we have here? What? This is interesting. U.S. poverty rate the highest since the pandemic began. What? What?
How do you? Is this a problem with defining poverty? Is that the problem here?
Well, I suppose it might be. We're right now going through a time of some uncertainty, and people are using data and whatnot.
I don't know if I believe that. I don't have to fact check that one. That's odd to me. Let's jump on over to Bloomberg.
Value stocks in the S&P 500. What next? And I think that really it gets more nuanced from here. So a lot of what we're seeing is that this value rotation is intact. I would stick with the idea that cyclicals are going to outperform defensives and value is going to outperform growth. I would also continue to press the small over large cap theme. I don't think
that's what Bank of America says.
The idea that the world is shifting from a very closed, stay at home, very defensive and tech oriented economy to a cyclical recovery, a services recovery, etc. My favorite sectors: financials, industrials, and energy. I think these are three ways to play the reopening.
So in other words, just go down the list and see what did well so far this year and say it's your favorite. Okay, sorry, I'm being really jaded. That's mean. I'm sorry. Arrival's up 8.5%. Very nice. Here's some comments about skill.
All right, so here we are looking at crossing over our opening price. We really want to be at like 860 because we closed at 862 yesterday. So we're creeping up there. Like, I want this thing to be bigger. It's not bigger, but we're getting there, man. The RSI is looking good. We're over the VWAP at the moment. Our histogram, our MACD is looking good down here. Looking like we're going to the upside, folks. We deserve green. We deserve it. Give it to me.
MP Materials turning around. QuantumScape, okay. It's the return of the... Look, if QuantumScape goes green, it's the beginning of the return of the SPACs. when Quantum, I feel like, is the epitome of the SPAC movement. Oh, inflation talk. Hold on, let's listen to this for a second.
That's nothing. Lumber futures contracts. If you're going to buy a housing, you're going to buy a home soon, a new home, you're going to notice this. That's up 280%. And copper, that's up by merely 80%. When you're looking at those very extreme commodity cost increases, you've got to expect at least a near-term increase by CPI inflation. The question is whether or not wages will begin to grow rapidly enough so as to sustain a further rise by price inflation going into 2022. Right now, the consensus says that's not going to be the case.
Got it. John Lonsky, thank you very much indeed, sir.
Yeah, I'm also, I have to say, I'm a little pissed that Doge has not gotten to $1 yet. We have the beard is riding on this. The beard rides on Doge going to $1. If it doesn't, it's got to go, which is very unfortunate and depressing. The trajectory was there, but we did see the technicals start falling apart on the run, unfortunately. So warning signs existed. All right, what we got over here?
TV shows and spin-offs and opportunities to create even more content. So
yeah, I don't really want to talk about Apple. Don't get me wrong, I like Apple. I got it. I saw the event. I'm good. Let's jump on over here.
By a potential reversal in the corporate tax rate. So those are some of the headlines that I think could weigh on large cap companies. Meanwhile, small cap companies are...
Here we go, folks. We're crossing over that 860 mark. The uptrend is here. You're holding. Good job. If you sold this morning and bought the dip, even better job. But this sucker is moments away from being green, baby. Moments away.
They happen on average once a year. And right now, when I look at the S&P, everybody loves it. As you mentioned, I'm one of the lowest targets, and we're not really that far off from where we are right now in terms of, kind of a fair value approach. So I think that what we're seeing is just lofty sentiment, high multiples, potential for, kind of bad macro headlines as we approach the end of the year. This all kind of weighs on markets. Yep.
I'm looking at the airline sector, and what really occurs to me is you've had this recovery, and now there's kind of this dawning realization that actually the recovery trade for U.S. airlines is already in a central bank of America right now, and you can go on vacation and you can do what you want. You can't really go anywhere else. I'm just wondering if we're starting to factor in as well the kind of dawning realization that this is going to take a while for the rest of the world to catch up. The global economy is going to face scars, that there is going to be slower growth. America is roared back. Nobody else really has. Europe's just starting to play a little bit of catch up. Everything changes. But the rest of the world is way behind. And I'm just wondering whether that kind of realization is beginning to creep onto investors' radar screens.
It's a really good point. And I think that that's another reason to think about staying local and looking for more domestic themes. Again, if you think about small versus large, small has a much stronger tether to U.S. GDP rather than the rest of the world. And to your point, last year the U.S. was behind. This year we're ahead on COVID. I think it's a kind of a rapidly changing dynamic.
858. Break it up. Half a point away. Look at these. If you were FOMO and clean, that's what I'm talking about. Don't trust it. Upstart still looking strong as a bull flag. That's not Upstart. Upstart falling down. Luminar is looking strong as a bull flag. What are our loss leaders here? Charge Point reversing. Coinbase reversing. It's looking good. It's looking like if you were in it today and you were just holding out, you're going to be okay. Look at that. We was down today $600 and now we're not. And we're back. We're back, baby. Well, Tim, the good news is that the market is making a turnaround, and it is a good buy. It was actually a really good buy at about 9:45 this morning, but it's still a good buy. We're approaching 860, the turnaround. We look at the 30-minute chart. Going to make a big old cup. I didn't want to see a cup. I wanted to see a bull flag, but we're going to make a big old cup today. And I'm not mad at that either. I think this is setting up for a good finish today, probably around 9:25 or more. Let's see what happens. The whole market's making a nice turnaround. Microvision's running. He was talking about Microvision as an extremely shorted stock. So I don't know. I wouldn't FOMO this yet. I would wait for that thing to fall if you were going to get into Microvision. That's where I would be. I wouldn't FOMO into that just yet. But we have hit green for the day. But thanks for joining in, Tim. And also thanks for the comment. There's no exceptional news on this exact stock. It's just finally getting the turnaround that it needed. Yeah, there's nothing happening there. Our order flow is good. Our order flow is great, honestly. So here we go. You could have bought that dip and been up 6% on Clover. I think newbie traders only look to profit on something like we see over here on the side on our watch list, and that is they look for something. Look at Northern Genesis. That's already up. These have a lower chance of getting up even higher and holding it. Whereas you buy something that's lower, that turns around, better chance of making the win. Yeah, Microvision, yeah, we always do hear the news too late. Microvision was actually, has been extremely low on its price. And I'll pull it up side by side. You can see what's happening with it here. It's only at 5% at the moment. But Microvision, Jim Cramer came out and said that it was one of the most shorted stocks on the market right now, which doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to have a squeeze. I'm not following these guys that say everything squeezes. Look, stocks go up and down. That is what they do. Some of them go up higher than others. Some of them definitely get a heck of a run up, like a 20-30% run up. It happens. They sell off. It's not necessarily a short squeeze, but the short interest does tend to push it in that direction only if retail buyers go in there and fight them, right? here's my thought on it is that if you're heavily short on a stock and you want it to go down and people start buying it and you have access to the kind of capital these people have access to, then you're going to ride it up. You're going to make money both ways. Look, they're not out here to lose money. And as much as I love the idea of fighting the man, look, we can only do so much. What we can do, though, is we can get ourselves a small piece of this pie. We can get ourselves a small piece of this pie, and if we don't eat the pie right away, we save it, eventually we're going to have a pretty big pie. I was actually talking last night on the podcast with Jacob, and I know my audio is jacked, so we're going to have to redo it. And I've got a solution for the audio at the house for the Zoom podcast. But I was talking about how the altcoins, the Doge coins, the Safe Moons, all these things that people are telling you are a joke. They're like, oh, these are don't buy this. It's so dangerous. They're an absolute joke. I honestly believe that the younger crowd of today is going to take $1,000 and put it into one of these things, and then 15 years from now they're going to be retired rich. And that's what's going to happen. And I put it to them this way: if you had just say $5,000 and you pick 5 of these coins that are 0.00001 on the cost purchase, and 4 of them disappear in a year, they don't do anything, they're gone, and one of them goes to 5 cents, and you've just made yourself $250,000 or more. I think that's going to happen. I think that's going to be the new retirement plan. And there's nothing to stop it. Got a few shirts to run here, but we're still in the green. I think we're going to stay in the green. I think this is going to be a good day. Yeah, you're right. It is a heck of a deal. I have some Dogecoin. Honestly, I'm up on Dogecoin, but I just didn't care enough. That's the honest thing. I didn't care enough. I bought Dogecoin at 038, 3.8 cents. I sold it. I bought some more, and I just had fun trading it back and forth and just trying to make a little bit there. If I'd have just left it in, I originally started off with almost 12,000 Doge. So I would have had about, $6,000, which would have been awesome. But I just traded it, man. I wasn't in it for that. Goat dairy, that's a very interesting thing to start there. What got you into goat dairy? go. Up 1%. That's what we need, baby. Look at that. Look at her go. We're going to climb her way out of this death hole we've been in. Always worked on Philo. Silas says 14. That's pretty cool, man. 8 acres. That's awesome. Finally some movement. Yeah, Daniel. Finally some movement. Everything's moving. That's awesome, Tim. I've never worked on a farm. I live in an area that has barely. I mean, there's farms out here, but they're not really doing big things. I do appreciate that lifestyle though, of just being outside and just doing what you want. You know, this is I've been in the motorcycle industry for a long time. Longer than I care to be in it. And this will be my last year. But it is about 16 years as my main job in the motorcycling. And I don't care to do it anymore. Just tired of the people. But I started doing t-shirts, man. I like doing t-shirts. It's fun. I print them. I'm printing a t-shirt right now. And trading stocks and YouTube and content creator. I have a lot of hidden talents. And my retirement plan is to make enough money to not really worry about it. But, you know, honestly, at some point, you find out what's more important in your life. And if you love doing it and you can afford to just have a nice life, that's all that really matters. You don't have to be freaking rich, you know. I used to think that the motorcycle world was it for me. Not anymore, buddy. I'm past that. I'm over it. They've extended their welcome too long for me. Yeah, cool, man. Being comfortable is definitely where it's at. For sure. Being happy. Oh, right on. Good job. Heavy equipment techs, man. You guys make some money. That ain't no joke right there. Look, when that shit breaks, who you gonna call? Custom tees has been an interesting venture for me because when the entire world stopped, I thought, man, there's no way people are going to put money into motorcycles. Like, we don't need any of this crap. And I already made t-shirts, kind of. I did HTV and I did some sublimation, just really for me. And I was like, you know what? I went all in. And I spent about $25,000 on a DTG printer setup. By the time it was all said and done, I probably spent about 26 grand. And just started printing them, man. Just started running stuff that I like, designs, and it made it was a good little side hustle on top of my other job. So, you know, I set a goal. I wanted to get a few things in my life, and I set a goal, and you know, it ended up being good, and I enjoy doing it enough to where I'm going to do it full time. Some days that's all I do up here is print T-shirts and watch stocks, but this will be my last year doing the fiberglass, and mainly just did man, I've done everything. If you could do it to a motorcycle, I've done it. Painted them, airbrushed them, I build composites for them, make the parts, make the mold, make the part out the mold, the whole thing start to finish. And I'm just tired of it, man. It's so labor intensive. I'm just over it. I want to do something that's less labor intensive, less stressful. Let's look at some of these other guys up here. Northern Genesis made a hell of a run. 13. Okay, man. This stock does that, though. This stock just gets kind of wild. Look at that. Who would have saw that sucker coming? Once it finds its bottom, up and away. I would not buy this right now. Where it's at, I would wait. That's probably going to reverse back down to like 6 up. I would definitely wait. Upstart's going to give it up. I don't see it staying up there. I think it's going to give it up. Who else was up there that's already gone? Clean, yeah. It's going to follow suit with that. It just does. AMC, all right. AMC's doing something. Our losers here don't look so bad. Coinbase coming back. We're having a turnaround. So if you were holding, there you go. Your discount, the discounts are over. Where's Romeo? Romeo giving a run. I bought Romeo and rode it up when it was a lot higher. Oh, man. Big discounts. Big discounts all around. Yeah, those, those Chinese bikes are POS. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, cool, man. I definitely print them up for you, man. I'm printing a Khabib Nurmagomedov shirt right now. I've sent shirts. It's amazed me how many shirts I've sent around the world. I've sent shirts all over the place. As far as like my preference on motorcycles, at this point, none of them. I've done it too long. I don't know, man. I've seen it all, and I would say this: I don't really understand some of the trends. You know, like right now, most of what I do is bagger parts. I build trunks and saddlebags and fenders and fairings and shit like that for Harleys, Victories, Suzuki M109s, some of the Honda stuff. I built some of all of them. You know, if I own an O2 Electric Glide, that's a big wheel built bike with a full custom body and all that stuff on it. And honestly, I just never ride it. I just don't. I don't care enough. It sits in my garage and it collects dust. And yeah, I do have a website for that. I run AtlantaCustomBaggers.com. But like I said, this is my last year doing it, so my fucks given have left the building for bikes. I got some good customers left. I'm building some bikes out there still, but overall, it doesn't excite me anymore, and that's the problem. There was a time. Oh, for shirts, yeah. Yeah, shirts is TMFapparelusa.com. That's my shirt site there. There's a little mock-up thing on there where you can put on your logo and place it and send it over basic. But if you're doing stuff for like a business, you get a little better deal than the one-offs on the designs. You know, I cut businesses a break on there for doing them. Yep, NVIZ giving it up a little bit. Pull back here. Watch that sucker come back down a little while. But I sell a lot of my shirts on Amazon and Etsy, which, you know, it works. It's a platform to get it out there. And so it's fun, man. I enjoy it. I like the instant gratification. Now, I'll tell you this much. I'll tell you one thing. Owning a direct-to-garment printer, buddy, you better be a freaking electrical technician, because these things are a freaking nightmare to own and operate. They have more problems than my ex-wife. They're a mess. It's like every other day something stops working on these things. And I have learned how to gut them. But I probably have in my other room, I bet I have 7 or 8 wide format printers that I bought and just gutted for parts. Just harvested them. Because it's just like every day there's a new freaking problem with the thing. But knock on wood, they've been running pretty good this week. I haven't had any issues. I'm looking forward to moving this operation to my house. I'm gonna work from home. FBA, yeah. So yeah, it's kind of interesting on there because FBA, I'm not to the point where I want to do that. I don't hold inventory here, Daniel. I have about, I would say, 500 blanks in this office, and none of them, you need a shirt, you place an order, or I get an order online, I just print it and then ship it off. It's pretty easy. Instead of pumping a bunch of stuff to Amazon and just waiting for it to sell, I'm a little bit less hesitant to do that. Yeah, no, they are great gifts. I do sell a lot of shirts as gifts, and it's really about a niche. I sold a lot of David Goggins shirts before he had his own merchandise. I was a big fan of Goggins and my girlfriend there. So Gildan, so here's the thing about Gildan is you can buy them at Walmart, right? You can buy those blanks at Walmart that feel like sandpaper on your body. Every company has quite a vast line of shirts, right? They're not all made equal. So when it comes to Gildan, if you want a sweatshirt, they make a nice hammer shirt, which is thicker. Oh, look we're getting some real movement here. We're up almost 2%. We're going back to 9, bitches. And then Gildan just came out with, restricted. Amazon's a bitch. But Gildan just came out with a shirt that you're not going to pick up anywhere except for a big wholesaler. And that is a G640 Easy, which is a direct-to-garment specific shirt. And what makes them different, one's better for direct-to-garment are going to be 100% cotton ring spun. Those are perfect. And I prefer American Apparel 2001s. This is what I stock the most of. I like the feel and the fit of those shirts. They're soft and they feel nice and thick. We're pushing 880 here, by the way. Hit 882, so we're looking good. But they print nice and they're kind of lightweight, but they fit well, and they're soft. I like those. But most of the ones that I use are going to be the American Apparel 2001. I've done Next Levels. I've done Bella Canvas. I bought a bunch, man. Honestly, Toltecs. When I first started this, I ordered a crap load of different ones just to see what I liked. And one of my favorite shirts that I got was from my gym over at SBG, and I put it on. And I said, man, this thing feels nice, and it was a Next Level shirt. If you really want to step it up, man, those tri-blends are pricey, but they feel so nice. I have some tri-blends. Yeah, we're breaking through. We don't have any walls in sight, by the way. We're going to look at our order book. There's nothing here that's going to stop this thing from going back over 9 today, which is fantastic news. But yeah, the rough stuff shirts, man, they suck. Some guys like them. Some guys like that heavy shit. I can't stand it myself. So the American Apparel is kind of my go-to on that one. But I'll tell you, selling on Amazon is tough, man. They got so many rules that can shut you down. And if you're doing FBA or Tri-Blend's freaking sweet. They're hard to print on, but I do DTF here as well, which is I use the same machine, and you print onto a transfer film, and then you back it with this adhesive powder. It's kind of a new thing to the industry, and you can press it on anything, which is cool. I use it for some designs. Like I'm going to do a tap, snap, or nap t-shirt here that I'm about to press. Uh, but you can use that as well, which is cool. Dude, Amazon's worse than the government. Amazon will shut your shit down. They don't care. And they hold your money for 2 weeks. So if you're, all these guys doing side hustles on Amazon, talking about how much money they can make on there, they don't tell people the downside to Amazon. And the downside to Amazon is that when you make a sale on Amazon, your money just sits in Amazon for a minimum 2 weeks before you could even withdraw it. Currently, I probably have right now $800 in my Amazon account that just sits there. But all of the orders are fulfilled, shipped. But I don't get that money. And then if you have any issues, man, if you have a late order fill rate, they take a pretty good percentage. Yeah, their percentage is not too kind. Depends on what industry you're selling in. Now, don't get me wrong, you can definitely make money on there, but it's not as simple as you think. Yeah, Bella Canvas makes the go-to for Bella is 3001, and it's a nice shirt. I don't hate it. I like the American Apparel a little bit better. The black's a little blacker, but Bella does have nice stuff. Like I said, they all have nice products. It's just which line you end up buying. Yeah, dude, eBay, dude. Fuck, I don't mess with eBay. I mean, I buy some stuff on eBay, but I stopped selling on eBay a while ago, and honestly, I avoid PayPal like the plague. I don't like doing PayPal one bit. But Mercari, dude, my girlfriend spends way too much on Mercari. She'd be buying clothes on there all the time, shoes, and I think I've sold 2 items on Mercari, and it was fairly easy to do. It's not a bad platform. Again, another thing that I think where Mercari is making out is that they also hold your money. Like, think about all of the money that just sits inside of these companies on the daily because you made it and it's just sitting there. Like she would sell something on there and just let it stay in Mercari and she used to buy something else. It just stays in the actual platform. But it's not bad. I don't hate it. Facebook Marketplace, I think, doesn't get the credit it deserves. I did kind of get shafted on a deal. I bought a printer on there, paid the guy through Marketplace, and I even sent him a label. He just never shipped it. First time I got stiffed on Marketplace and had to go through the bank, file a dispute for it. But after about a month, you give people the benefit of the doubt, but people are shitty. Mercari won't release it. They won't release your funds. So that's kind of the way they should go. But PayPal, dude, I got shafted on PayPal. So, and people in my industry get shafted on PayPal all the time. So we just stay out of it now, man. I just don't even accept the payment. Pretty much just close my PayPal account down for that. I mean, you start sending people items and some of the products that you're sending them, thousands of dollars. They claim they didn't receive it, or they claim, basically they just do a dispute on there. And then PayPal locks you down for freaking however long that wants to take. And I lost about $4,500 last year on PayPal issues where people kept my item and my money. So I just dipped out of PayPal. What was crazy is I had used PayPal to fund my business and Square. Went through their loan programs, which were great programs, by the way, until they decided that they were going to just shaft me on those. So I just get out of it. I did a lot of money through those companies. And now I use Stripe, which is, here or there. It is what it is. Unfortunately, I think the pandemic kind of screwed people. Look at Romeo Power making a freaking run up 4.5%. That's impressive. Everything's looking pretty strong. Microvision's running. It's up 13. It does this, man. It just does. It's pretty awesome. I like it. Yeah, PPP. I actually got a PPP loan for both businesses. For the bike shop and the t-shirt shop. I mean, honestly, it was just so easy. It was painless. I just rented a house. I was renting before, and my lease was up, and I moved into another house, and it was 1,000 times more difficult to rent a house than it was to get a PPP loan as self-employed. Yeah, there's no news, Daniel. It's just the market is turning around. We've got green in the Dow Jones, the S&P, the index. Everything's just tired of it. Yeah, man. The PPP is stupid easy to apply for. Like, it's disgusting how easy it is. But meanwhile, if you want to go apply for, like, you want to go buy a car, you want to go, you want to do anything. Like, dude, I'm telling you, renting a house was unbelievably stupid. The amount. One of them wanted they wanted 3 years tax returns for my business, personal tax returns, all these references. I'm like, bro, I'm just renting this thing. I'm not trying to buy your house. Like, what is going on? Like, I rent a commercial building, super simple, like no application. It's crazy. And over here it was nuts. Yeah, there's no news. This is just chart analysis. We just look here. Basically, the reason this is going up is because the chart says it will go up. It had a big down, went up. Now, we didn't expect really it to come back down and do a cup and handle and fill the gap like it did, but it definitely filled this gap. We look at this line right here, the lower eights. That's the low from when it gapped up. We filled that, so now we're looking to gap back up closer to that $10 mark. And I couldn't tell you a fucking reason why that happens, but it's what's going to happen. Unless they come out with something to tank the stock, which I don't see happening. We actually hold on one second. We actually was laughing yesterday on the stream because of the Clintons' involvement in this particular stock. And we're like, man, all the bears out there are just starting to slowly disappear. Not because they left and went to another stock, but because they're bearish and want the stock to tank. And the Clintons just made them go away. Here we are. We're at 878. Man, you're not lying, dude. I don't know how you guys make it out there in freaking California. I don't get it. I don't know how you do it. Out here, it's stupid high too, and this is like just based off of what it kind of used to be. I'll give you an idea. I rented a 3,500 square foot home where I'm at, $1,700 a month. That's what I paid for that. It's a big house. I mean, it wasn't super fancy, but it was huge. And in a decent part of town. In that same house, 2 years later, the rent is now $2,300. And the house that I just moved into, I'm paying $2,350 for. This is freaking crazy. Yeah, Chelsea's on the Clover board. Castor Maritime, man, look, I don't know about their stock, but I know people are buying boats. Hell, I bought 2 boats last year. I still own one of them because the boat market's crazy. I honestly don't understand the boat market whatsoever. I don't understand how people are out here buying $150,000 boats. Like, they're giving them away at Walmart. Like it's a buy one, get one free. And hell, we see freaking Supras and damn wakeboard boats out in the lake. Like, I mean, young kids driving around too. You know, like daddy's money out there. Like knowing good and well that boat $200,000 damn dollars. Unreal. I'm out here cruising in my '99 Hurricane deck boat. Yeah, they did drop low, man. I don't think it'll get much lower. I'll pull it up. Let's look at Caster. See where they're at. Yeah, it's at 47. Yeah, big drop on that, huh? It's got a double bottom now. Big old George W. You probably see some gains on that in the next week or two. I don't think there's no reason why it wouldn't. It looks like a double bottom's always nice. What we want to see here is this big old cup. Fill my cup up with some freaking tendies today. I mean, we're still way above the we're still way above our indicators here. Well, let's see what happens, man. I'm just gonna keep holding this son of a bitch. I'm up $93 from where we started today, so I'll take that as a win. I'm still down on this motherfucker. $1,800 though. Let's see what else happens. Nothing else really moved enough for me to pull out and throw it over. Yeah, if you play Caster for the long, you'll be fine. A lot of these are good long-term plays. I'm probably going to go on there and buy some of that damn Safe Moon. I ain't even going to lie. I'm probably going to throw $100 into that thing and just forget about it. Forget it exists for a while. My boys want damn steak. They send crab legs for this shit. Little bit of a pullback, nothing crazy. Yeah, right, in the green, $50. I mean, I'm in the green for the day, $50. It's all about perspective. All about perspective. Let's see. Yeah, that's what she said, Daniel. I mean, there's not really seafood here either, but you can still buy that frozen bullshit. Look at it giving up the goose. Turn around, you son of a bitch. Oh, this dog sees somebody. Oh. Close the door. Come here. Addicted is bad. Yeah, I don't really even eat seafood, man. The only thing I eat is crabs. I like crab legs, but other seafood, so as a kid, I never liked it. But I'll eat some crab legs, though. I'll fuck up some crab legs. Oh, man. At least it's nice out here. I did clean up my boat. Hopefully I can get out on it this weekend. Take it out. I know the water's cold, but it'd be nice to go out and enjoy some of the scenery. There was just nothing to do around here last year, so boat's what we did. And I freaking hate owning a boat. I don't like any part about owning a boat, honestly. Oh wow, hurts, man. Yeah. Yeah, I was in Hertz back when when the whole bankruptcy thing happened. I think man, Hertz was down at 50 cents. I think people are holding Hertz from 50 to just freaking fantastic. That's what I think. I haven't looked at it in a while though. I'm gonna have to take a peek over there. I know they've been in the news recently, so that's interesting. Let me have a little peek over here. $1.85. Look at that. It's gonna do something. I don't know what, but it's gonna do something. I don't think the company goes away. Gotta load up some shirts here. I gotta print a couple more. Yeah, it is still moving. I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't think they're going away. I think they're just waiting. There's nothing they can do about the economy. I was watching a video earlier about freaking Fauci. That's really just frustrating. Like, what is he doing, man? That dude single-handedly tanks our freaking economy, our world. You know, it's so crazy. When are things going to go back to normal, Fauci? When? When's it going to happen? I don't get it. It has to happen eventually. We can't do this forever. $870. Yeah, make sure we're all. Dude, I'm not a mask person, man. The only place that I've been asked to wear a mask, I went into a Goodwill over here, and this girl asked me to put a mask on. It was ridiculous. Ridiculous adventure. And the guy behind her was working there. He has a mask around his chin, and I was just looked at her, and I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? And she goes, well, you have to wear it. I'm like, you're not going to let me buy this? She's like, no. And I was like, I can look around and see 5 people wearing a mask on their chin. But this is okay? And she's like, yes. I'm like, this is fucking stupid. I don't know, man. GME to move, I think GME is going to take a drastic corporate change. This is what they're doing, but I don't think GME is going to rock it up and do what it did before. I honestly don't know if any of them are going to be quite that. Yeah, man, the maskers are on some other shit. I think I saw a TikTok with a guy swimming in a pool, had a mask on, underwater. These are special kind of people right here. It takes a special kind of dumbass to put a mask on a swimming pool. I honestly just miss going to comedy shows and stuff the most. Missing that. What's giving it up? Clean Energy is making a little bit of a pushback. A little bit. Northern Genesis falling back. Fuel Cell coming out of nowhere. XL Fleet with a run up. Man, that thing was like $14 2 weeks ago. And now look at it, $6. I had a call on XL that just shit the bed. But everything's turning around. Doge isn't. Doge isn't doing a damn thing. Microvision sold off a little bit. Can come down a little bit more if it wants to turn around. Upstart giving it up. Today doesn't look like it's going to be one of those days where anything goes to space. This one's trying, but they're not bad run-ups. They're really just recovering from a sell-off for no good reason. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that Biden, first of all, I think Biden just says things because he doesn't want to make anybody mad. I think he promises things he's never going to do. Ever. And the market originally reacted to Biden by shooting up in all of these sectors. EV sectors went up like, we're going to do 500,000 EV freaking charges. Like, dude, no, you're not. there's nowhere to freaking charge these cars. Dude, I drive a Tesla. I live outside Atlanta, and there's one supercharger within 15 minutes of me. That's it. Other than that, the next stop downtown. I drove it up to close to the mountains. It's about a 100 miles or something. Or the workhorse was a joke. But we drove out there, dropped my kid off for a birthday party, and I should have had enough range to make it back. I ended up finding this level 2 charger, so I stopped and plug it in. And the car was like, "No, we're not gonna make it." There was nowhere else to charge, man. There was a couple charge point stations, but they're not gonna, that's a longer term park. I didn't want to sit there all night. For me to charge at a charge point, that's a couple hours. So the infrastructure's not there, and I still don't understand why we don't have superchargers just over at Quick Trip. Why don't they have 2-3 superchargers by now? It doesn't make sense to me. These cars are out here. Why are they not making money off of these superchargers? I don't get it. Yeah, there was so much hype around Workhorse. It's crazy they didn't get that contract. It's freaking nuts. Dude, Tesla's out of control. Can't stop Tesla. Elon Musk is the brainchild behind some pretty crazy shit. And what's even crazier to me about it is the rate of growth that they're able to build stuff. How fast they build cars, how fast he builds freaking rockets. He's found people and created a way to manufacture stuff that is just next level. And that's really where Tesla shines. So you don't buy Tesla because it's a car company. You buy Tesla because Tesla's creating technology that will rival anything. It's years ahead. That's crazy they would rip out steel because it came from China. That's so crazy. Northern Genesis moving up 17%. It's the leader of the day. Don't trust it, but it's up there. We're still floating in the green. I'll take it. No real big walls up either, honestly. Yeah, I'm really just baffled by what these companies are able to manufacture. Honestly, SpaceX blows my mind. How they blow up a giant rocket every couple weeks is fucking crazy. It's unbelievable. And that rocket they're blowing up is 400 feet tall. We see it on YouTube. We're streaming it, and we're like, man, look at that thing. That thing is 400 feet tall. And they blow it up, and then 3 days later, there's another one on the launch pad. Where did you get that? Where'd that come from? And they just blew up another one. He's about to send people to freaking moon. They're going to go back to space. They're going back to the moon. Which I find interesting because when NASA went to the moon the first time, apparently, they it was so privately run. Like, you're gonna hire a private company to go, and then listen. What I was talking to Jacob last night about, I'm like, the Mars rover's up there, and it's just chilling. Like, it's a big delay, right? And you're just sitting there with your buddy in the control room, just monitoring it. And it's probably overall fairly boring to sit and watch because nothing's happening up there. And then this thing just comes out of nowhere and just takes it out so fast, like Alien. Just takes it out. It's the first thought that goes through your mind. Like, man, we ain't telling no. We're just tell them it died. Just tell them we lost connection. You gonna tell someone that shit? Elon Musk isn't holding his tongue for nobody. I also just think he doesn't expect to find anything up in space. Which, for someone of his caliber, not to believe that there's something else up there is kind of interesting. Oh no! This looks like Head and Shoulders on the 1 minute. Let me look at this 5 minute chart. We need some green. Show me some green. We're still above the VWAP, so I ain't mad at it. It looks like a lot of these stocks just found their footing, and they're just going to hang tight. Luckily, their footing is also green, and it's only Wednesday. Jesus, no brainer. Dude, that's wild. That is unreal. 40 million. Could you imagine being in control of a company with that much kind of money? Unreal. I want to see his that Roadster come out and freaking hover. I want to see them do that. What are we at? We floating around here at 858, 86. And I'm gonna have to actually do some work around here today. I gotta go make some parts. I need to leave this thing up and actually do something here. They're like Walmart though, you don't work for them, it's a complete pain in the ass to get paid. Really? 90-day net, that's tough. That sucks. To work that far out. I had a buddy of mine that sells paint supplies up here. And I don't know who that is. And he sells to some bigger companies sometimes, and they just end up screwing him on the net. You know, they just build up a big freaking bill, and then they can't pay it. And he's out, you know, a ton of money for a while. It's a bummer. He wants the business, but what good is it if they're not paying? Two Simple Holdings is making a run. Bam. Shooting up. This is all good for the overall market. Northern Genesis is coming back toward the VWAP. Fuel Cell. They all look eerily similar. eerily similar, these charts. Yeah, we're just not seeing anything exciting happening here. Oh, man. But green is good. We're still in that charge point, but it's in the red, but it's on its way up. GameStop too. Props to those guys holding AMC and GameStop forever. Props to them. I'm impressed. Bump this up a little bit. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, it's having a little bit of a pullback, but that's, you know, we scroll back here, it's nothing crazy. And we look at all the other ones, it's just following the market trend that's happening right now. With the exception of Star Peak. Look at Star Peak. Boom. Busting out with 5%. XL Fleet 5%. All of these that have these 5% gains right here were down big time. So while it looks nice and pretty on the chart today, man, they've been down like 20-30%. So they're just getting back a little bit of what they gave up. And I think there's room here for them to fill the gap, just like this one here should fill the gap today. Oh, 857. Come on back. Penny stocks, I'm for them. I don't risk a whole lot of money in them, but I like them. I like the idea of them. They're just risky. They're a risky business. I think they're more like long-term plays. Some people like to day trade them, but risky, man. I mean, hell, if Clover keeps going down, it'll be a penny stock. It's all right. We're only down, what, maybe almost 1%. That ain't scared. Look at Microvision giving it up. Its high of 1187. It's dropped 50 cents. Upstart's at 98. I'd be backing Upstart at like 93. I'd think about that. Yeah, I think you can't FOMO these things, buddy. You can't FOMO it today. We just need to hold tight. Yeah, man, I'm about to go get dirty myself. It's good talking to you guys. I'm gonna put up my BRB. Come back to this another time. I'm gonna leave it up though, and I'll answer these messages as I see them. But good talking to you clowns. I'm just peeping around here and looking at some of these movers. Skills Inc. I don't know what they do, but they are moving. They are moving way up. 22% run. That thing's shooting way up. That might be worth scalping a couple percent if that thing has a little pullback. Microvision is slowing down its run, but also this could see. I'm gonna pull back to the 1 hour. This reversal looks really nice. I'd be interested if Microvision drops back down a little bit. I would be interested in that. Clover is definitely still bleeding us out. Slow but steady. And Upstart broke 100. So that's wild. But this one's real interesting. I wonder if it's going to fall on its face. Look at that. Definitely going to have a pullback. For sure. Just put an alert on it. Get an alert below 15. Microvision, did I put an alert on that? Yeah. Let's put an alert on Microvision below 1175. I'd love to scalp back a couple percent on something quick and painless. That'd be cool. MVIS is pulling back. My 1175 mark hit. I'm going to drop it down to 1165. Really, my buy-in price for this should be way lower. Let's go 1130. Let's see if we get a sell-off that big. This one's buy-in price should be in the 14 range. So below 50, sharp fall. Sharp fall in MVIS too. Clover's getting a bounce. Let's see if this bounce is going to bring us back up into the green. I'm going to watch some of these movers here because why not? I'm going to switch it to the 2 minutes. Microvision dropping. Luminar just shot up. Luminar shot up a lot. That's what we're seeing right there. It's running. It's running hard. Where's it going though? Look at them go. This is wild, folks. This is freaking wild. They're all moving way up. Why isn't Clover moving up with them? Clover's going the wrong direction. Jesus, look at it go. This thing gonna have a pullback or what? Wants to run. Wants to run way up. Shit. Wonder where this thing's gonna go. It's up $3. Wonder if it could actually hit 22. Definitely could be up there. I don't know if it hit it today though. But it's moving. Wondering if this is going to make another big run. Well, guys, we're getting some price movement here, which is interesting because it's lunchtime. Up 2.5 on Clover. And I've been following Luminar here because their run-up is wild. They definitely gave it up. They gave up about 6%, and now it's fighting back. I'm wondering where this is going to end. Not going to lie, FOMO'd some money into this thing. Let's see where it goes. Kind of instant regret, but that's all right. We'll let it go. Let it ride. See what comes of it. Price, I'm just going to let that go down. I want to see it, if this hits like 21, 22, I won't be mad at that, and then I will be all back in on over here. See where this is going. We just had some good movement today on several stocks that were just deep discounts. Deep discounts yesterday. That's what we saw there. So if you were wondering what's going to happen, it looks like we may have found our bottom for a lot of stocks in the market. What's still down? Not much, honestly. Almost nothing. So big discounts. Everyone got 20% off. I'm watching this bad boy climb back up to my happy place. Finally. Cassette, I FOMO'd it, and now we're watching it come back and give me some tendies. I just want to scalp this for like 5%, and then I want to go back into and buy another dip. Make back some of my money. I've been bored. I've been bored watching these not do anything. It's driving me crazy. I need it. I need it in my life. I need some excitement. Shoot up. We're getting real close here to this entry point. So that's good. And we look at this big chart, man. Big old bull. That's about to be a nasty bull flag. Clover is slowly regaining, not near as fast as some of these others, but it's still going back up. What's going on? If you're joining the stream, it is lunch hour. I'm just going to turn this off real quick. And, man, there's been some wild moves today. Look at it, 1958. So we're up. It's climbing back up, man. This thing hit almost 20 bucks today. 1984 was the high. And also dipped back down $1. So you could have scalped it for $1. Meanwhile, over here at Clove. Clove's up 2.3%. Up almost $1 as well on the day. So these are big gains, man. What's up, Seth? Man, look, I had big hopes for Clover today. But I don't know. We've got 3.5 hours to go in our regular trading day, and it's on a nice slow trend. Let's look at our 20-minute. You know, let's be realistic and hope this thing closes over 9. Let's not be crazy and say it goes to like 10.50. Let's hope for over $9 as a good retracement today and a good rebound. Yeah, the algos are doing you good, huh? All right. I like it. I like it. Like I said, I pulled my money out of Clover and threw it into this Luminar, and just to ride it up because I wanted to see something. I think that Clover's going to get a 5% today, and I think this one might actually top out over 21. So I just wanted to scalp it real quick and then just come back and put it back into my longer play there. That's what I'm hoping to see happen. Just because these have been moving a little bit slow. And I need something to get me excited. Hey, man, you're welcome. Thanks for joining, and definitely thanks for the comment as well. I appreciate it. I should be out back working on some stuff, but you know what? Honestly, sometimes this is just way more exciting. Honestly, I'll tell you what happened. I bought into this thing. I was like, it's a regret. But it's okay. That's part of the ride, isn't it? Part of the ride is sometimes you make money and sometimes you lose money, and sometimes none of that happens and you just think you lost money. I haven't lost it yet. Look at it go. Look at that V. Jesus. This thing could be a nasty bull flag on Luminar. This thing could be just absolutely gross. I'm just going to pop this on the single chart for a second because Clove's having a small sell-off, and pop this on a 5-minute. This could be absolutely bad. I mean, this thing retraces up. It could be over 21 easily. The other option it's got is to Batman it back down to 17. I don't see that happening. If it does Batman down to 17, it's going to be also disgusting to watch. But that looks gross. I was looking at this. This is what got me back in. Right? Look at this engulfing candle on the 1 hour. I mean, look at that step down to 16. Rockets up $3 and continues this uptrend. I mean, this is the lowest it's been in a minute, right? I mean, we're going way back to December there to see those lows in the 20s. So it's nice to see it pop back up. I like it. I'm going to switch my chart back over here so we can watch Clove as well. You know, Clover's just going to be a slower mover. It's not that it's not going to go back up. It's just going to be slower, which is fine. You know what? It's safer when it moves slower. Keep that in mind. It's less risky. This sucker here took some leaps. I think it's still going to take leaps. It's past more than Genesis. And I might actually, honestly, I might burn 2 day trades on this bitch today. We'll see. See how much it wants to go up and give up. If it's going to give up $1 again, if it's going to go up and break that $20 mark, the resistance 965, if it's going to break that, I'll definitely sell and buy the dip. I just want to put $1,000 back in my pocket. Let's go. LFG. And anyone who said Clove was going back to 7 is obviously crying right now. I don't really expect to see anything happen too fast until probably 1:30. Clove's making a move, pushing that 890 mark, shooting for $9. Well, folks, there's the news on Luminar Technologies right here. Luminar says Alan Prescott joins company from Tesla as chief legal officer. So they've hired Tesla's general counsel. That is what is spiking it right now. Tesla vice president of legal AI leaves to join Luminar. So that's a big deal. That's huge. That's why we're seeing the spike here, because that's good news. We're also seeing a spike, 890 on Clover. 890's up. It's going to push that $9 mark. It needs to push $9. But I want to say that the news around Luminar here having this happen, yeah, let's do it, baby. It's going. Is that it's just a step in the right direction. Oh, look at her go. Break that $9 wall down. Look at that $9 wall. Jesus. Look at them go. You got right at $9, about 30,000 shares in the books. So we're going to see a red candle as soon as that sucker hits $9. Unless they move it. But people are getting hyped up about Luminar here. And if they implement that self-driving elsewhere, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how that plays out. I think the issue with self-driving is still going to be human error, as we saw with the Tesla crash. That actually had probably nothing to do with self-driving. Humans are stupid people. We're apes. And no matter how safe we make the vehicle, people are going to be apes. And we're going to do dumb stuff. Like, look what I can do, and we're going to ghost ride a Tesla down the highway. I own a Tesla. I do not have full self-driving. I do have enhanced autopilot, and I will tell you this. When it goes into a turn, sometimes it's a little sketchy. Dude, where'd Microvision go? Oh, Microvision, okay, it's at 18%, still doing all right, 12.29. It's not falling. Skills is up at 26. Boom, break that wall, baby. Got 40,000 shares at $9. Just loaded up, waiting. They're waiting to freaking send that sucker back below 9. Past that, there's not a big wall on Clover here. Ooh, it's getting a little more exciting. Meanwhile, my excitement play is hurting my feelings right now. Look at this thing go. I'm just going to switch it up right here. Look at that. Look at that craziness. 26%. Look at that sucker. 17. It's giving it up. Microvision's dropping a little bit, but look, I was just talking about it when it was in the 11s, so it's moving. Oh, there's the wall. The wall is coming in on Clover. They're trying to force it back down. They're giving it some shit. I think it's honestly just people, since it's trading back over the VWAP so much, I think it's just people taking profits, getting some of their money back out, scalping it on a short one. I mean, look, it was down 5 or 6% at one point today, so you could be up 10% if you bought in that dip. But it's looking good for the rest of the day. Let's switch the chart over here. The 10-minute chart looks solid. I'm going to go back and see what we're looking like. Big engulfing candle. Whoop, wrong one. Sorry about that. Yeah. Building the cup. That's what we're doing. We're building a cup, and we're going to fill it with tendies over here at Clove. Hitting almost that 4% mark. Almost that 4% mark. Continuity. Keep this up. Same. Luminar's figuring out what it's going to do. Clover's rallying up to break that down wall down. It wants to smash that wall. The order flow is solid on Clover. 30-20 is looking really nice. What's this one look like? It's teetering out. They're giving up the goose. Look at that. Damn. No real walls on it either. But also, you know, you get some news in there and people buy the news. Buy the rumor, sell the news. That wall still, it's gone down significantly, down to about 30,000, just under 30,000 shares at $9. Let's see the rockets refuel. Look, it just gave up 3% over here, giving up almost a percent as it loads back up. I would actually see this probably retrace to 880 before going back up, but we'll see what happens. I said it's just before 1 o'clock. That's the real kicker. It's just the time frame. This one here's loading back up. I'm gonna throw this on my follow. I am following Envision. I don't know why it's not on mine. Oh, it's on my daily users list. That's why. Let's put it on there. Microvision. It's getting some resistance here. Skills is just taking off, man. Look at those two charts looking very similar. They're just 20-something% away from each other. We're coming back toward that 880, where I would assume that Clover would kind of refuel if it's going to continue this bull trend up. Meanwhile, this one's trading kind of sideways. I mean, still a huge gain, 16% up for the day. Still big, but we're still Batmaning it up. There's not really a continuing bull flag. We're seeing a reverse George W, which is bad news for me. This one, 5-minute bull flag. As long as it doesn't develop a head and shoulder pattern on a 5, should continue up. Still approaching that $9 sell wall. See if that wall comes down as you get closer to it. It's right there. It's right there. It's about to bust through. Is it gonna bust through? 30,000 shares gone. Here she goes. She's right there, man, at the cusp. Just That's it, $9. There's the first one, the first ask, followed by the second one, and then we'll see what else pops up. Something's gonna pop up. Or they pull the order. There it is, $8.99. Big old freaking mountain to climb. There it is, bam. Wall's still there. This thing needs to come back to me. Come back to daddy. Where are you going? Where are you going? 886, 885. I'm just going to turn this alert off at the moment. Jesus. That's breaking my heart. Breaking my heart, Luminar. Microvision's falling too. I mean, it's having a pullback. It's not really falling. This monster. Jesus. Just can't get past that $9 at the moment. But once it does, then it's 905. This is the same thing they did all week. 5-cent increments. If it busts through, it's going to be 5-cent increments on the way up. Man. It's trying hard. The volume's still low, 12 million. 15 million. I'm saying you don't have to have huge volume to make moves. This thing's up 15% on 15 million, 4% on 12 million. You don't have to have crazy volume for stocks to go to space. What's this one at? 51 million. 15. Northern Genesis, 1.9 million, 15% increase. It's not always about volume. Getting rejected at 9. This one's breaking my heart. Ah. What to do, what to do. What to do? I just don't know. Just don't know today. It's really kind of following a bunch of these, huh? Looking at this, laser, skills, microvision. These are all following a very similar pattern here. Upstart's holding up well close to the $100 mark. Fisker, man, Fisker will fall on his face. I believe that still. I don't care. If I say otherwise, it will do amazing, but I'm going to say it falls on its face. Man, I'm going to need a couple beers. I don't know, man. If this thing keeps going down, I'm going to need some shots. Ah. I want it to bounce, but it's not bouncing. It's Batmaning. You know what, though? This 1 minute here could be a big W. So I'm not going to sweat it. If anything, I should throw like another grand at it. And watch this W form. It's a pretty big George W on Luminar. A really big George W. What's happening here? Just, nothing crazy. Just bullish. It's still bullish. But this sumbitch, I mean, that's almost a perfect W. This thing's taking calligraphy lessons. Oh, we got some sell-off happening. Big red stick. Only moving 5 cents. It's not a huge move. It's just, it just looks scary. It's not really doing anything. What you want to see here is this green engulf that thing. Break that 9 wall. That's what I would like to see happen over here, too. What's going on, folks? Past lunchtime lull. Let's see what happens. Clove's kind of floating at that 880 where I thought we'd have to come back to if it was going to break that $9 wall. Definitely got rejected. There's still a big 15,000 sale order at 9. There was about a 45,000 sale order at 8.99, and that thing went through, knocked it back down. I'm also watching Luminar. Luminar's taken about a 7% hit in the last 15-20 minutes. See if Power Hour does it well. Is an upside down W, but let's see if this thing makes a bigger W. On the 1 minute, it was a gorgeous George W. Just dipped a little bit below that line of 870 where I would have liked to have seen that stayed, or 1870 rather. But we get some candles and we rocket this shit back up, and we end the day in a big old green spot. I think I'm probably going to end up adding to my position here because this is where we're at. You know what? Let's just throw some money away. It'll average me down a little bit. But in case that it does rocket back up to that $20 mark, I think it's very possible that it will happen. Clove is forming that head and shoulder pattern. So what we have happening right now. If you're joining the chat or the stream, I appreciate you, man. Stopping by and saying what's up. It's just a Wednesday here. It's a gorgeous Wednesday. I got a lot to do, but I'm mesmerized by what's happening right now, especially this thing. Jesus, 29% on skills. Freaking should have FOMO'd that thing at 15 bucks. Microvision having a nice reversal right here. Could form a W for the end of the day. Northern Genesis having a little bit of pullback, and Luminar is going to complete its W, I do believe, hoping that we don't see a head and shoulders fall back off Clove. But it's not looking all that great. We really have to cross 9 bucks. Really needs to cross that $9 line. What's up, Sonnet? You know, it's bouncing off of this head and shoulders, so it's definitely possible the market's all green. I mean, it's not all green, but it's mostly green. And, you know, the trend, if we just pop this thing, I'm really hoping this thing wants to turn around, but not looking good. Let's see. Pop this chart over. If it breaks $9, then yes. This thing here should uptrend. As long as this doesn't turn into a head and shoulder again. But mostly it's just following the market at this point. So if the market's green, this will continue to be green. I said earlier, I don't think it's going to be fast. I think it's going to be a slow movement on the rebound. So it needs to break $9. $9 is the resistance. It's been fighting all day trying to get there. It just hasn't been able to make it. But like I said, man, I FOMO'd into this freaking stock, and it's eating it. It's eating it bad. I might just be stuck here, holding the bag a minute. Clove did move, man. It actually was down 6%, and then now it's up 3%. So it actually moved a total of like 9% today, which is not bad. And it's fighting hard to get up there. I need this thing to make a freaking U-turn, and it's looking real ugly, forming a giant head. I didn't want to just get out of it, but I might have to. I might have to just eat it, walk away. No problem, buddy. Thanks for jumping in and chiming in. Thing has got to break $9. Has to break $9. $9, and then it's a good step ladder up. It's trying. This thing needs to just turn around. Luminar just needs to make a freaking U-turn already. Clover wants to break $9. It really does. There's just not a lot of buyers right now. Meanwhile, Skills is going to run. That might be a better FOMO play right there, after all. If you're still getting held down at 890, that sell wall still at 19. It's getting a little bigger. This thing is taking a giant shit on me. Fortunately. Microvision. Northern Genesis is a big old W on the freaking 1 minute. Giant W. And skills, man, I don't know where that thing's going. There's some people holding the bag higher up. I don't know. Risky business. This thing here needs to turn around. Come back and get me. Just doesn't give a shit. Frustrating. But I think Clover's going to bust 9. I think it'll make it there. I think it'll break that $9 wall down. Well, the upside, folks, is Luminar's making a slight turnaround. Still sucks, 850. I did average down a little bit at 1850, but I need it to really go the other way. Clove is just bouncing it right here. It's really not. It's thinking about it, but it's not making big moves. But it's still green, so take that as a win. Take it. broke $9. Will it stay there? Next wall, 904. It's climbing. I need this one to follow it. Yeah, it's running now. Now it's running. 908, 5%. Ah, Luminar, you were supposed to entertain me while I was waiting on this, and you didn't. You let me down. I gotta wait. I gotta wait it out. Thus is life. Sometimes I do dumb things. Dude, hell of a run, though. Hell of a run. I need this thing to run, too. Join your fellow stocks and run for the hills. I mean, they're just going to keep putting up these little walls. They're pretty small, just in hopes that no one else is buying it. But there it goes, folks. There it goes. I got to clean this damn printer, man. It is freaking looking rough. We still got an hour and a half to go, though. This thing, where's she going to end up? That's a good question. Ooh-wee, 911. Yep, big ass cup. It's going to be a couple days to get back up where we want it, though. I think. It's going to take a few days. Oh, the dog wants to go back out. I hear you, dog. I do. You're right here. I can see your ass. I see you. Chill out. Things are happening. Things are happening over here too. We're getting some movement. I wonder if we're getting movement across the board. Oh, look at you getting some pen calls, Rampage Trading. Dude, pen's crazy, right? Pen moves a lot. I always give alerts for pen. I haven't played the pen though. I honestly haven't. But thanks for popping in and leaving me a comment here. Appreciate that. $9.12. Yeah, there's just going to be a little bit here. There's really not much resistance to this. I need this thing back up to 1950. Run to 1950, you whore. This one here, you're doing great. You know, if you close it like over 9, that's a solid day for Clover today. A solid day. Close over 9. I'm seeing some real good price action right here. 1886, 1890. Big reversal coming up. Inverted head and shoulders. 1914. 1915. Not mad at what we see happening here. I'm trying to clean up 920. Yep, pretty unstoppable now. This thing's on a freight train. This is where the buy and hold method works out for you guys. Look at her go, 7%. Come on, break 19 again. 925. $9.15, $18.93, approaching $19. The resistance for Clove, man, honestly, there isn't one. I mean, look, pop this big chart up. It's above the VWAP, which is awesome. So your next really, whoops, sorry, wrong one. I always forget that. It always goes to the first one. You're way above the VWAP on Clover. Really, its resistance has been $9. It doesn't have anything yet to the upside. They hit 924 and bounced back, so we just got to wait and see what that new resistance line is going to be, where it wants to push it. Like I said, don't get your hopes too high for it ending like crazy. I mean, it would be cool if it hit 940 end of day. That would complete the cup. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. Nothing means it's going to happen. But this is a solid price movement here, and if the trend continues, it could definitely get back up there for sure, which would be awesome. You know, I like to be more realistic on my prediction. Listen, I'm not right a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have high hopes because I am bullish on a lot of stocks. I don't like to watch them to the downside. I don't play the downside game anymore. But I think that that's a reasonable ask. If you're playing it, completely reasonable to shoot for that 940 at close. That would be pretty high up for the day, though. So if you close at 915 to 920, and then you've still got a couple more days in the week to make it up there. There's no, as far as I know, there's no expirations on Clove for options for this week. I think they're all still May. So there's no hurry for it to hit a certain price target in that time frame. It'd be nice, but it's not helping or hurting anybody. So expect that. You know, I'm just hoping that damn Luminar over here does something special. It's fighting back. It's fighting back on a reverse head and shoulders for sure. And Clover's just gonna hover up, and we cannot be mad at that. I'd like by the end of next week Clover over 12. That'd be awesome. But the market determines what that's going to do. And a lot of times the market just does whatever it wants. We have these great turnarounds, you know, like look at a stock that's up 10 or 15 or 20% in one day. That's not normal, right? It's not a sustainable business model for these. So I also got to keep that in mind. When you see something get 5% is a solid gain that can be traded and can consistently keep moving. And that's what we need to keep here. When we get something up here that runs up 15%, that's way up. Oh, look at that. We just sold a t-shirt. Discipline equals freedom. One of my best sellers. And, you know, that actually can hold true in the stock market, too. Having discipline to play the game the way that you know you should. And not do some of the dumb shit that I do sometimes. I think we're going to see people taking profits. But the average price per share that people are holding on Clover is still like $12. So you're not going to see a whole lot of sells come through until you break that line. People are going to hold it. They don't want to lose. They're just going to hold on to that money. I know there's going to be some that are obviously lower position than that are going to come back and just, you know, take back some of their losses and probably move on to another stock. For sure. I'm over 19 over here on Luminar, so its reversal is doing me some justice here. Now I'm just trying to scrub this 3-jet down. It's so damn dirty. It's just covered in ink. I splatter it, and a little drip turns into another drip. And I have a lot of drips. I'm trying to make it look a little less shitty. I think we're going to see a lot of people day trading Clover as well. I mean, if you're a day trader and you're scalping 10, 15 cent gains, you're crushing it. Look at this, 1910 on the move. We're on the move, baby. Big things happening. That's what I like to see. Some excitement finally. God, it's been boring. So boring. I need to grab me a scuff pad. 1904, 908. Oh, what do we got going on here? Little pullback, little resistance, nothing crazy. I don't know why I have an alert for candy growth. Don't need that in my life. Push back below 19. Still holding well over 9. See if they build some more walls. Fight you guys. All of these look very similar. I realize not even plugging my car in really. I'm gonna have a pretty low battery. Better let me get that thing to charging. $19.18. It's pushing up, man. Pushing way up. Oh, 920. Nice. Gotta try one of these ketones. My friend got into these ketone things. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm hungry, but I don't feel like leaving to go get food. We're just gonna shake up one of these things. Got an animal cracker. 1.5 animal crackers. Hitting some resistance here. 910. Guys, we are approaching power hour, and the market is making moves. Things are happening. A lot of things to the upside. They're not waiting around to recover the gains. It's rather impressive, honestly. Rather impressive. Definitely would anticipate it giving up something tomorrow. I don't know that they'll hold them. Some of them will probably be multi-day runners, but which ones those are, anyone's guess. Like your prediction there, buddy. 925. It's on its way. It's making moves. It's thinking about it. Solid play. I mean, it'd be nice. I mean, that'd be up what, like 10% on the day or something like that. It'd be up a good bit from where it's at. Looking at the 5-minute, it could definitely make it there. Big bull run today. Hoping this guy here breaks 19 again, honestly. We'll see what happens, man. We will see what happens. Been over here doing some printer maintenance. Ah, it's giving it up. Not a fan.
You like my hair? You just told me you didn't like it. Oh, so many curves and stuff.
We're at 310, and Clover is well on its way to 925. That was one prediction here by Seth. Thinks 925 is going to be the end of day. It's very possible that it hits that 925 hitter. It's very possible. I thought this would be a slower run up. 940. We might see some pullback. We do have some sell orders here at 929, 930 for sure. But the overall order flow very solid for Clover. I'm also following Luminar on its order flow is catching up. I don't have big hopes for Luminar in the next day or two here on rocketing back up and filling this gap and rebounding. But right now it's been overall a very, very green day on the market. And some huge gainers: Microvision, Northern Genesis, Fisker, Luminar, the IDEX, Canoe back up 10%, Clean Energy. I mean, all of these things rocketed back up. But now, keep in mind, they were all very, very, very much down. A lot. So we're really just recouping the losses that they had last week. This isn't really, this is just burning puts, what it's doing. It's definitely burning the hell out of some puts. So that's what's happening. If you join the channel here, I appreciate you stopping by, say what's up. I know it's not a super exciting day because I just had a lot going on, but the stock market's actually turned green, which is what we were hoping for after yesterday's bloody red day. I wish I had held on to one of my positions here today. It would have been a little bit better than FOMO in this garbage, but sometimes I do it just for the fun, just for the thrill of doing it. It'll come back. I'll just hold it till tomorrow. All of it will come back and pay tendies in the long run, especially if Luminar breaks that $21, $22 mark. It's not that far away from it, honestly. A couple bucks away. Clover on its way up. So if you're joining it for the Clove, you got 45 minutes to go. Where is it gonna end? Man, I'm glad you stopped by. What do we got here? No, someone called me. Man, you got 40 minutes left. My FOMO is eating me up, but your 925 looks to be on point, buddy. You're looking pretty good right now. Well, gang, we're 30 minutes out. I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna have to go get me a hot dog or something. I am freaking hungry. 30 minutes out from market close. Let's see how much juice I got in the car. 51%. That's not a lot. Yikes. That's what I get for driving around like a race car. Oh, man. Overall, very green day in the market. Very green. Only a couple in the red. Coinbase gave it up. AGL's direct public offering gave it up. GameStop's kind of floating up, but most of them are either level or in the green. Some of these bigger runners have just given up a lot in the last couple weeks or a couple days even. Last week they've just been tanking. Should have bought Microvision when it was below 10. Kept looking at it and just didn't do it. I still, no matter what you say, I don't trust Fisker. I don't trust Fisker for nothing. This thing was 24 bucks, and every time I thought that sucker was going up, it would just freaking tank. I don't trust it. But Clover's looking great, man. I don't know, man. We'll see, Seth, if you end up hitting that that prediction there of 925. It's on track for it, but there's resistance there. There's definitely some order sells in the books as it gets closer to it. So I'm hoping that Luminar breaks that $19 mark again. I'm just going to hold this overnight, and I'm just going to wait it out, man. See what happens. If this uptrend continues, it's only Wednesday, so there's a good chance that it will keep on trucking. We'll see where it goes. But I appreciate anyone who joined the channel and came out and listened to what I had to say today. If anything, hell, you may have even joined in and not seen shit at all. That's possible. I don't blame you on that one either. I should be out there working. Meanwhile, I'm over here just watching these damn candlesticks. At least they moved. I mean, I should have been up a lot more. But, you know, that's life. Shit happens. I ain't mad. I've gotten over it. I passed the point of caring about little losses. I know I get it back. I know it'll come back around. If I just hold on to this thing until it hits 40 bucks, I'll get all of it back. And then some. More than 2x. How long is that going to take? I don't know. Odds are in the morning, I'm going to set a sell order for market open. And I'm going to wait for something to flop. And I'm going to ride that donkey back into the green zone. That's probably what tomorrow's going to do. But Clover, look at Clover go, man. That's what we should have done. Clover today, up 6. It was down 6. You could have been up 12% on Clover, up $1 a share. Would have been a solid play. This one here is up $2 a share. So it would have been the same game, honestly. Less risk. So going into close, I think I might run down the street and grab something, and I'll see you guys back here toward market close. You know, I'll leave you guys for 5 minutes. What happened? What happened? Seth, 909. I need you to do better. And what's over here? 1873. This is bullshit. Here's the real bullshit. How come we've had USBs around for what, like 20 years? It's been a while. Why don't they put up, the word up, or an arrow or something on the top of that sumbitch that's supposed to go in the plug? I just see her. You try to plug it in, no, wrong. Every time, no matter how you plug it in, is wrong. First time, guaranteed. It's too much to ask. Look, they wrote GoPro on top of that motherfucker. They could put up. We're just supposed to know that? Stupid. Just dumb. How many USBs I got here? They all have the same shit on both sides. Ridiculous. "12 minutes. 12 minutes to go to space. Let's do it." Skills is at 33%. It's insane. You know what's crazy? How many people are buying puts on all these right now? Don't you just wish the market, people would just be bullish and everyone would make money? But instead, the market and stocks is exactly, to me, it's exactly like politics, which is freaking ridiculous. Look, everyone get on the same damn team. The team is up. Pick a stock, the team is up. Why is this so hard? But no, every day you're like, oh look, Clove's up 6%. And then there's a team of assholes on the other side that are like, oh, 7, gonna be 7 tomorrow. Wake up, 7. Stop it. Get on the same damn team. Unreal. It's unfreaking believable. Is there any news around this? Bank of America remains bullish on Clover Health. That's cool. That's old news, but it's cool. Do better. That's the last update we had. 1880. Get over $19, you piece of shit. Let's go. Run. 911 on Clover. Do better. Look, I'm going to have some drinks tonight when I do my podcast later. So that'll be fun. Listen, if you want to be a part of the show later on, when I'm at the studio, I set it up on Zoom where you can call in and join the podcast. And we talk about some fun stuff. I usually go through some current events and see what kind of crazy shit's happening in the country. And throw our spin on it, which is what it is. Yesterday's was kind of fun. I enjoyed it. I threw some questions to Jacob that were pretty funny. My audio was messed up, so I don't even think that podcast is live right now because I was trying to work out the Zoom thing. I could hear him just fine. Didn't realize no one else could, so that was a bummer. It was 90 minutes of fun. And I haven't even looked at the news today. Aside from this morning, the shooting of that girl, I haven't seen the news. It's probably, the world's probably on fire. Oh, they're going to investigate the Minneapolis Police Department. Whoop-a-da-doo. Good job. Who's going to investigate them? I don't know. The police. Seems fair. Daily Beast ripped for publishing misinformation about Columbus shooting. They shot a girl. They shot a girl who was trying to knife somebody. She was pretty close to knifing the shit out of somebody. There's nothing really exciting here. Look at this one. CNA Finance says AMC's stock will fly. You know the funny thing about things that fly? They fly up and they also fly down. Pick a direction. Don't be vague. I want you to tell me AMC's going to $30. I like this. Since I live in Georgia, Georgia churches call for Home Depot boycott because they believe that you should have to have a voter ID. That's ridiculous. Boycott them. Don't shop there. Don't shop there. Go to Lowe's. Go to Ace Hardware. Stinking ridiculous. Jesus says don't buy at Home Depot. Okay? We don't agree with your policy and politics. Freaking ridiculous. Oh, man. This is it, man. 7 minutes. 7 minutes to go. That's where we're at. That 925 seems a little bit out of reach. My 19 also seems out of reach, but I think it'll happen. Let's do it. Let's get up there. We're above VWAP. We're way above VWAP. Let's make it happen. I'm just going to hold it, man. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. That's all I know. I don't like it. I don't like that feeling. But whatever. I'm going to run it. Send it. $9.09. Let's look at what the chart looks like. It's just, yeah. You know what? You might get 925 in the after hours. Let's see. I bet tomorrow, like I was reading, Jay Powell's going to speak tomorrow. Here's the thing. Jay Powell can suck it. Why is it every time that guy comes on here gives us bad news? Every freaking time. Someone's calling me at work. How rude. Look at this, Sam Associates. How rude. Freaking telemarketers. Unbelievable. Oh, man. But, like I said, if you guys join the show, man, I really appreciate it. If you'd hit the like button, that'd be cool. I like to get likes. I don't get a whole ton of them. My other channel, I had another channel. I still have it. And I was doing stocks on it and live streams, and I got a lot more subscribers on that one by far. But I wanted to do a fight companion, and UFC got me good on the strike. So I can't go live on the other channel. But I am going to have to start putting content back on it. But UFC wasn't fucking around. So, we're getting close to 19. Come on, Luminar. Clover is going to give it up into the bell. How rude. How rude. Solid day, though. It just needs to stay above 9. This one needs to crush 19. There's really no walls to get there. I mean, you got very small sell orders, and you got bigger buy orders. So maybe this is this could just be algorithms crushing that. This could just be bots trading it, maintaining its level. It's not bad though. I mean, if it closes at 15% up, you can't be mad at that. But oh no, we're breaking 9. 909 is a big sell wall. 38,000 shares. We're breaking 9, Seth. We're breaking it. Break out the liquor. Put the beer down. Put the beer down. You might need a bottle. Getting close to 19. Let's effing go. Let's do this. Oh, so close. 3.5 minutes to go. Stay above $9. Let's get there. Let's get above $9 bills. We want Clover back to 11 by Friday. We need it to be over 9. There we go. Break that 19 down, Luminar. Bust down this $9 bill. Let's do this. Nostradamus, you're going to have to hold up on that name change, buddy. It was looking good. Out comes the rug. Out comes the rug. Oh, we're coming up on 19. Look at it go. We got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes to get there. Look at me go, not using a single effing day trade. I haven't done a day trade in a minute. I've just been disappointed with my freaking stock picks. Honestly, it's just been disappointed in the market in general. The market has been disappointing as of late, which is very unfortunate. But it's all right. We're having a reversal all around. Much reversal, except for Doge. Doge is just blah. I'm going to buy some Safe Moon tonight. What's happening? This thing gets above 19. I'm buying Safe Moon. I wonder how much money I should put in Safe Moon. It's a good question. Start off with 50 bucks. Over 9. There it is. Come on, 19. Over 9. You're crushing it. Oh my God. Look at that wall. Christ. 913. 110,500 shares. That's $1 million bucks. $1 million at 913. Yikes. What's happening here? We got a sell of 20,000 at 20 bucks. That's still $500,000 bucks. It's close to it. $1 million to keep us down. It's Dr. Evil right there. That's how much he wants. He wants out of Clove so bad, but he only wants out for $1 million bucks. Here we go. Last minute. Bust 19. Bust it. I'm going to have to call on some TikTok influencers to come bust this thing over 19. Let's effing go. Skills is at 33. It's holding up at 1675. Microvision at 1254. Up 20%. Fisker. I'm still thinking Fisker's going to crash. If I was playing puts, I'd buy him on Fisker because it F's me every time. Oh, 905. Close over 9. Clover. You can do it. You can do it. Someone's definitely going to cash out $1 million tomorrow. Look at them go. I mean, there's a solid right there just in that 913 to 918 range. There's a solid $2.5 million worth of stock sale orders in. Oh, we're 10 cents away. It's not going to make it, is it? Get up over 19. Get up over 19. That's it. I didn't make it. Son of a bitch. 905 though. Market's closed, man. Weeble says local time, 4 o'clock. Bam! So close. 1893. Son of a bitch. 905. Well, you were 2 dimes away there, Seth. 2 dimes away from your prediction. But all in all, not a bad day. It's a big recovery, up 5%, and it was down 6, so an 11% swing. And Luminar here, it's going to push over 19 just after hours, but that's a solid hold. I'm curious to see how far this drops. How far does Skills fall? It's so far over VWAP. How far does Microvision fall? Northern Genesis. All of these things likely is going to fall. I think that Laser has a good chance of continuing because it wasn't quite as volatile as the other ones. And Clover is just going to continue to grow, but it's probably going to sell off in the morning. It does that every freaking day. Every day. I'm going to pop up the 1 hour, and you can see there. Nice cup. We want to see is it fill the gap to 983 tomorrow. Push 10 bucks tomorrow. That's where it wants to be. Skills, like I said, this is all new to me here. This thing here gapped up so damn high, it can't sustain that. I mean, there's no way. Microvision the same, or the Genesis the same. All of these just created a huge gap up. The only thing that's a little bit beneficial on Luminar from a chart perspective is it wasn't quite as high. I mean, its high was definitely up there at 1984, but you know, this guy is going to give up the goose, buddy. Yes, it is. I am real interested to see what happens tomorrow. I have got to do actual work. It's disgusting. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. but I'm gonna have to, and that sucks. So I'm out of here for the day. I do appreciate, like I said, anyone who joined the show today and watched the stream and left a comment and talked to me. I enjoy it. Look, we're all just spitting shit out, man. Join the podcast later. I'm going to post it up. I will probably go live later on this evening. It's not about stocks. Just go ahead and forewarn you. It is about everything. Life, MMA, fighting, jiu-jitsu, kids, news, science, current events. Man, look, I pull up some stuff and I go, what's wrong with you folks? So we have a good time. So join that later. I'm going to kick this bad boy off and go do some work before I pick up the kids. I'll see you guys later. And if I don't see you tonight, I'll see you tomorrow for Market Open.